Alright, sorry about the delay. Ooh, my streamer lighting's not on. I probably should just move these streams up by like, I don't know, like an hour, like 2 p.m. just to give myself some more time to get prepared. Yeah, but then I'll probably just procrastinate even more. I'm like that. I don't even have time. I had time to mix up my paints. Speaking of which, well, for one thing, I forgot to hit record. Other thing, gotta change the text. I figure while I get the paints ready, which won't take long. This next painting is gonna use a lot of primary colors, but while I get this ready, I can talk about some of the stuff that's been going on. I meant to talk last time about the big One Piece break that's happening right now, where there's not going to be any new episodes for a while. Instead, what they're doing is, well, one thing they're doing is they're trying out a spin-off called One Piece Fan Letter. I'm not really sure if I'm going to check that out or not. But, what? No, model. But, I mean, it looks pretty cool. And then the other thing they're doing is they're remaking, well, not really great. You like that sound? That's super good. Everybody loves it. Hold on, let's get it again. Okay, I think this bottle might be cooked. That's... yeah, okay. That bottle's had it. But, I mean, I think that's it. That's about all the blue I needed. And then some purple and pink. Oh, Purple's getting there. You can see it's really getting low. This next paint is probably gonna... This next painting is... Yep, there that goes. So I'm down to my last bottle of blue. I'm out of purple. Definitely gonna need plenty of white. Yeah, not a remake per se, but they're like redoing the art and animation for what was it? Fishman Island, where they're changing the coloration and the line weight to bring it more in line with Wano Country aesthetics, which I don't really know how to feel about that, because like as many problems as I have with Wano, one of the things that was cool specifically about the anime was that it had a unique style. When the Wano arc started proper in the anime, that was huge. That was like an event almost, and they really punctuated that with the new art style. So changing old One Piece to look the same, even though I've been critical about the art and animation post time skip, like, I don't know, it just feels a little weird. I don't know. I'm conflicted because it does look good. It looks really good, actually. My biggest complaint with the anime post time skip, beyond the obvious pacing issues, was the art and animation not as many in between frames. Shading was not as intense. The color palette just seemed a lot more careless. It was just like random colors mashed together. Didn't make a lot of sense to me. And the line weight, like super, super off, I find. Everything feels so like thin and insubstantial. Not my thing. So, looks better, but makes Wano less special. But then I didn't like Wano anyway, so. Acceptable losses, I suppose. I'm just thinking about how this is gonna impact like One Piece content creators. Like, think about all the reaction channels out there, or people who are anime only, and they're gonna have to go without One Piece for like 6 months? Well, how long is the fan letter gonna be going on? Because I'm sure a lot of them are just gonna switch gears to fan letter. And if they're like a general anime channel, like they've got other anime they can check out. But if it's really like, if it's a channel that specializes in One Piece and they're like anime only, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough on them. And you know, talk about it makes me think there are a lot of like One Piece reaction channels that I used to watch that have really gone dark, like fallen off the map, like Hebo or Supreme Past or whatever. There's one guy. Hold on a second. There's one guy in particular that I remember. This is so wild. It was a guy who watched the anime up until the I might have talked about this on stream before, but it's a guy who watched the One Piece anime all the way up until Ace died and then quit because he couldn't stand that Ace died. Does that not seem crazy to anyone else? I can't imagine becoming so attached, so irrationally emotionally invested in a fictional character that when they die, that's just it. I check out. I'm not into that series anymore. Especially Ace. Like, it makes a little more sense if you're talking about, say, Death Note, where L had been there on huge spoilers for Death Note, by the way, if you haven't checked that out. But like, L had been there almost from the beginning. And I accidentally poured myself some warm water, but you know what? Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help get the paint out more. But L had been there almost from the beginning and was a constant presence, and he had tons of charisma. So if you stopped liking Death Note just because like L died, I mean, that's not so bad. If you stopped watching / reading Death Note altogether just because L died, like, that seems a little silly to me. Like, you've shunned the idea that the story can still be good just without this one character that you liked. That seems so silly. And then you compare it to Ace, who didn't join the story until they were what, like 150 chapters deep? Like, there was a lengthy period of time when Ace did not exist. He wasn't a thing. And One Piece was still good then. That was back when you had Baratier or Baratai or whatever you want to call it. That's when you had Arlong Park and Logtown. Those were good arcs. And that was before you knew Ace even existed. So the idea that you watched One Piece before you even knew who Ace was, then Ace comes along, then he dies, and then you're like, no, this isn't for me anymore. My favorite character died. This just sucks now. I don't get it. That'll do for now. Let me go ahead and bust these out. You can see the color palette that we're working with today. Very basic. I wanted to do a contrast between like bright, vivid colors and white to represent. You like that sound? Don't you just love it when people unwrap things right in front of the microphone? There we go. I want to illustrate a duality between like logic and inspiration. I'm gonna do the Two of Diamonds this time, just because, like, I'm gonna talk a little bit more about stuff going on, and I'm gonna check out the One Piece chapter, and maybe no, not even. You can probably see, like, way over here, like, the figure that I was putting together is still in shambles. And I still gotta figure out what's going on with the face situation. Is it like I'm supposed to paint it? That seems super hard. Like, I can't tell what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel like I accidentally got, like, a figurine collection for experts or something. Because, like, look at these little itty bitty, like, these are not stickers. These are just pictures. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to cut them out? And trying to paint these little teeny tiny details. Look at what the model looks like in, like, all the promotional material and stuff. And then get a perspective for how tiny her face actually is when I hold it in my hand like this. And, you know, when you see me paint, I work in, like, really broad strokes. I don't have very steady hands. That's going to be tough. You also notice that there are only eyes in this. So, like what? Am I supposed to, like, cut those out and glue them? But when it comes to her mouth, like, you can see they break out this little teeny tiny, like, pinpoint brush. Golly, it would help if this was in English. And then they show all the extra stuff you can do that I'm not gonna do, where you lacquer it up and give it lots of texture or whatever. Screw that. I actually like the way it is here, where it's really flat. I feel like that's more true to how it looks in the anime. Other things I want to talk about. What was it? I should probably just save it for when we're painting, because I got to have something to talk about while we're painting. Right? Let's just go ahead and jump into the new One Piece chapter. And I'm spacing out for a second here. Another reason why I wanted to make this like adjust the two of diamonds, because I'm already planning on it being a more simple painting, it should go faster than the other two of paintings that I've been doing. And so I want to do that so that I can maybe have time to go back to these other paintings and touch them up a little bit. Because I talked about it a little bit. I'm not too happy with this painting here. And I was also trying to figure out a slogan to put through here. Something punchy. Something catchy to go with this. The "we are each of two hearts." But I'm also not too pleased with how the actual clubs turned out. I'd like to do that over again. Also like to stylize the twos a little bit more. I think it kind of had a brain fart moment there where I had an idea for what I wanted to do with them and then just completely forgot about it. And then this, I've been meaning to add some outlines to give these icicles some more definition. And man, what else was I gonna do? I almost remembered. Oh yeah, I was talking about maybe doing the figurine, but I decided against it. You don't want to see me like fiddle with that anymore. I was honestly pretty disappointed with the last stream that we did because it was mostly me just getting frustrated with the crappy little figurine and then making a crappy painting. So gonna try to do better this time. Let's switch gears. To Neo One Piece. Unfortunately, once again, I got spoiled like just a little bit. Just a little bit. I've seen a little bit on what one particular character might look like, and I've got spoilers for some of the contents of this chapter. So what we got here is 1130, the Accursed Prince. Yes, that's what I've been filled in on, is apparently Loki's a part of this. Only child, blah blah blah. Someone steals the katana while they sleep. What katana? Am I supposed to recognize that katana? I mean, it's got a pretty freaking ugly scabbard, but I don't recognize this. Is that supposed to be... I mean, what was that called? What was that called? Hold on a second. Go to One Piece wiki. Ame no Habakiri. Is that what it's supposed to be? I actually did not mean to close that. I should have kept that open. No. Dang it, my fingers are too fat. I keep mashing the keyboard. Ame no Habak... No. No, look at that. It's got... Like, it doesn't have... like, rings around it. So what is the sword supposed to be? Is it supposed to be important? And, like, are they all asleep? Did they get knocked out? Am I really supposed to care? I mean, Yamato is not by any means one of my favorite characters. She's actually one of my least favorites, so I really don't care about this cover story, like, at all. I actually really resent it. I resent how, like, Not even one arc later, we're already back at Wano. It's like we never left. Oda says, I've been watching a drama called Omusubi to unwind after chapter deadlines. It's cheerful and bright vibe is very soothing. That's cool. That's kind of like how after streams, I'll play City of Heroes to unwind. Listen up, warriors. We're calling off the search. What? We ain't found squat after all this searching. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oof. Got some stomach problems. But I'm trying not to lean back, because I saw the last stream. I was leaning back and I just got like big double chin bulging out. I'm trying to not lean back, but oh man, my stomach. You can bet your ass they're alive. Thanks for looking, though. Man, is that gonna be the look Frankie's rocking? Because he looks pretty awesome, actually. That's right. We'll just wait for them on Elbaf. They'll make their way there. Yeah, we've done all we can. Why does Jinbei look so angry? He is so grumpy. What? Yeah, we've done all we can. Even my shark network is worn out. We appreciate your efforts. You know, Jinbei doesn't really use his whole talking to fish ability a lot anymore. He used to do it all the time. Now he's just karate guy. We're also out of food. Let's not starve ourselves to death. I see. I'm sure it'll be fine if their crew says so. It's decided. Set course for Elbaf, you slimy oafs. Yeah. Let's toast our homecoming. But boss, we're out of food and booze. It's huge. Check out this tree. It's got to be thousands of years old, right? Merow? It's not just that one. They're all so big. Is this a mountain? It's freaking cold here. Look, there's a super long rope bridge, and it goes all the way up to Yggdrasil, or whatever. I'm getting big Drum Island vibes. Remember the way that there were like little ropes that would connect the Drum Rockies down to the ground level? This is like the opposite, where it's a big castle on a snowy mountain, and then there's a rope bridge that connects to something even taller. And I should probably call my shot now. I feel like the Yggdrasil, or whatever it's called, is actually also going to be the treasure tree atom. This place is so vast, it's making me dizzy. Ah, giants are crossing the bridge. Hide. Oh, it's the new giant warrior pirates. I don't get Hajrun. Why did he let that crackpot join the crew in the first place? Oh, you mean the creep? That guy is so creepy. The guy who's like, his like nostrils were flaring when he was checking out Nami. Wow, Gerd is the ship doctor. I feel like I probably already knew that. It's been a while since I've seen that cover story. It's because he's a skilled navigator. The cook, Goldberg. To be fair, that's what you want a cook to look like. I can't stand him. They may call Loki the Shame of Elbaf, but he deserves that title even more. Loki, the Shame of Elbaf? Okay. Dig-ga-ga-ga. Roto probably wouldn't mind you calling him that. What? Roto probably wouldn't mind you calling him that. Was he got a shame kink? I mean, to be fair, I'd let Gert call me whatever she wants to call me. So, can't blame him there. You're sure of what you saw, Piper? His crow was carrying a small ship, right? A crow? I thought that was like a vulture. Who? We're meant to arrest intruders, but Roto keeps smuggling in intruders of his own. Get back, Luffy. But they look like nice people. Wait. We'll let Elder Jarl know as soon as we find them. Oh man, we're gonna see what Jarl looks like. He's gonna be even older. Did you guys hear that? They said Elbaf. We finally made it. I never thought I'd see such a giant babe. You know what, Sanji? We're on the same page here. Hey, over here, moron. Didn't you hear them? They're looking for intruders. Probably our imagination, right. What if it's not your imagination? You're supposed to be on the lookout for intruders. And, you know, this is the land of giants. Like, I think at some point they said there are other places with giants, but this is like the place for giants. So, if there's going to be intruders, you're looking for people who aren't giants. So you should be on the lookout for teeny tiny people with teeny tiny voices. Don't just write it off and say probably our imagination. Like, actually try to be vigilant. You're looking for tiny people. That's a cop-out. They absolutely should have zeroed in on them right away. Like, what do you expect? For them to not be hiding? They're intruders. They should know that they don't belong here, so they're going to hide if some giants show up. All you had to do was look around this post here. That's where they're hiding, right? Or this tree. Like, just check those corners. You're giants. It doesn't take that long to walk over there, and you vastly outpace them with your massive giant strides. Knock knock. Roto, you there? Wow, it's shaking. It's so long. It reminds me of the bridge that Jack meets the Scotsman on in Samurai Jack. We better hurry. We'll have nowhere to go if more come. Grr. This was made for giants. The gaps are too big. Wow, that's honestly pretty scary. Keep going, Nami. I used to cross a rope bridge like this all the time. You get used to... Wow, so Chopper's actually making the connection too. This is just a trial to prove we're worthy warriors. The forest below is full of huge wolves. I like that Usopp is at least trying to rise to the occasion. Like, he understands the gravity of having finally made it to Elbaf. This is basically, like... I talked about this before. It's Usopp's chance to actually make his dream come true before anyone else. So he's got to really... like, turn out. He's got to show what he's made of. The forest below is full of huge wolves. What's wrong? Zoro, please take the stupid looking mask off. Golly. What's wrong, Luffy? You feel that? I'm getting goosebumps. Well, yeah, it's freaking cold. We can't go see, right? Then you can't go either. All forests from now are off limits. I heard something back in the block country, too. A roar. It's got to be coming from down there. I'm going on ahead. What? Hey, Luffy, this is nothing to the brave warrior Usopp. Where are you going? The wolves are down there. Man. No, I mean, Luffy ain't afraid of no wolves, even giant ones. It says, what? We attacked Egghead. Oh boy, here we go. According to the morning paper, why would they lie like that? It's too small to make out. I'll read it aloud. The giant warrior pirates have awoken after a century-long absence. They set Egghead ablaze with Emperor Straw Hat Luffy. The captains of this legendary crew, Brogy the Red Ogre and Dory the Blue Ogre, have received new bounties of 1.8 billion berries apiece. That seems like an embellishment. 1.8 billion. Well, I guess they were already pretty notorious, but golly, they were worth 100 million before. These bounties are starting to get really inflated. Sorry, I got my concentration broken because I got something charging over there, and it's got the little flashing lights, and then I realized that I forgot to turn on the Halloween lights over there. So let me. There we go. And sorry my hair isn't great. I probably talked about this last time, but it's just getting to critical mass where I can't like really get it to stand up anymore. And I've had a little bit of a change in lifestyle to where I had to cancel. Well, not really cancel, like reschedule a haircut appointment, but it was so late. It was basically the same as canceling it. So I've still got like a week and a half before I finally get this monstrosity trimmed. 1.8 billion. I'm trying to justify in my head how these guys are worth 1.8 billion a piece. Does anyone remember when Luffy was worth 1.5 billion and people started calling him the Fifth Emperor? So who are these guys? Are they worthy of being called like extra emperors or like emperor understudies? I gotta double check at some point because there's got to be a resource out there that tracks bounties. I gotta refresh my memory on what the top bounties are now. 1.8 billion. Why? Okay, which is which again? This is Dory. Why does Dory look so thin here? We didn't intend on making a comeback. Your bounties used to be only 100 million. That's quite a jump. Prices would have changed a great deal in the last 100 years. This amount seems reasonable for you, Caps. Oh, that's it? That's just inflation. Great. Love hearing about that in One Piece. It's not like I don't live with that every day. They're also blaming Luffy for Vegapunk's murder. What? They're always changing the narrative. Frankie's so ticked off that he's popping out of the little text bubble there. Wahaha. So you guys killed me, huh? Shut up. We fought tooth and nail to save you. When was this taken? Yeah, when was this taken? Wait, why does Luffy have a little X on his arm? What? I mean, last time I checked, those X's, like, those were not permanent marker. They washed off a long time ago. We see Luffy's arm all the time, and he doesn't still have the X from way back in Alabasta. The World Economic Journal somehow always gets their scoop, even on Egghead. Whoever took this picture probably got a handsome reward. Hey, when Luffy turns into that freedom form of his, does he normally get this mark on it? What? So they've noticed this unusual too. Not sure, he was hopping around too much for me to see. It seems off. His arm is blurry, but the mark is crystal clear. Oh my gosh. It's Photoshop. No way. You know what that is? That's Photoshop. That Vivi somehow probably talked Morgans into splicing in there to try and like send a message to the Straw Hats. That's got to be what that is. And of course, all the people who are here, they weren't there for that. You know what this is? This is the exact same as Thriller Bark, where the first time Brook broke news that he knew Laboon, it was to people who didn't know anything about that. So once this word gets to the veteran crew members, they're gonna pick up on what's going on. His arm is blurry, but the mark is crystal clear. Why worry about it? It just seems familiar. Yeah, because Robin would know a little bit about it, but she doesn't have the full context. So Straw Hat is officially on a similar standing as Red Hair, right? Even that whippersnapper of ours, Hajrudin, is under your umbrella, I hear. That rambunctious brat is the king's own kid, you know? Really? What, Hajrudin? Wow. Didn't know that. He wanted to come fetch you himself, but we had seniority. Besides, someone's got to keep an eye out for trouble in Elbaf. Trouble? It started back while our captains were missing. See, Elbaf has another prince. When he was born, they called him the Accursed Prince. He's devoted himself to darkness, and a few years ago, he was sentenced to crucifixion. He tried to flee, but we warriors all came together to catch him. All the warriors of Elbaf? His name wouldn't happen to be, yeah, he's not right in the head. You see, there's a legendary devil fruit said to be passed down through the royal family. His desire to eat it was so great that he killed his own father, King Harold. That's why we won't let the Accursed Prince loose again. If Loki ever does escape, it'll be the end of everything. He's the shame of... Wow. The shame of Elwab. What is... Okay, yes, and this is what I've seen. This guy looking super freaking cool. He's like one of the coolest character designs in One Piece in a long time. Dang, that's some scale. State your name. I'm Luffy, the man who's going to be king of the pirates. King. Where is this place? Who are you? This is Warland, the mighty kingdom of Elbaf. They say it is the birthplace of war. Now I'm really getting the vibe that this is going to be the Treasure Tree Adam, because the story that, like, even when there were great wars, the tree would not fall. And yeah, much like Yggdrasil, it's got like the different realms and its branches, so there's like a whole city way up here. And another giant sword. I wonder how many, like, crackpot fan theorists are going to wonder if there's a connection between this and the sword on Onigashima. They got big old cannons, big city in the tree. Wow. And they're way, way down here. And there's like another, what looks like another, like either a man, why am I blanking out? Another ladder. There's like a ladder or a branch or a vine or something over here. And then some other stuff way over here. And then over here. Yeah, so there are like vines hanging down, I guess. Warland, the mighty kingdom of Elbaf, birthplace of war. I am the sun god who will bring about the end of the world. Loki. Everything's gone crazy. The sun god, huh? Huh. And then a 2-week break. I knew a little bit about this. Just because I was curious. So what I'll do is just like kind of like speed run all the way down to the bottom of the page, and then like try not to spoil myself, and then just read whether or not there's a break. And this is just like whatever random notes. I don't really care, but this is a cool arc. Get to see Elbaf, and Elbaf is honestly even cooler than I thought it was going to look. We see, you know what? These waterfalls, we saw these in in that one episode where we saw that Shanks was on Elbaf right before he one-shot the Kid Pirates. But I don't remember them being in the manga. I wonder if that was something where Oda supervised, or if it's just something that he happened to guess. Or like something that the animators happened to guess. So Elbaf looks cool, Loki looks cool. I don't know where this is coming from, the idea that he's the sun god and he'll end the world. Oh, I see there's like a little rainbow in the back. Like a rainbow bridge. Yeah, and we learn more about Loki. Loki looking way cooler here than he did in flashbacks when he looked super goofy. Getting a juicy little tidbit about what is clearly Vivi trying to make contact with the Straw Hats. Although, how long it's going to take for that to pay off, who knows? I wonder if that's... I wonder if that's going to be our indicator for where we need to go next. Because remember my theory that post-time skip kind of marches in step with pre-time skip. So, like Fishman Island was like East Blue. Punk Hazard was like Drum Island. Dressrosa was like Alabasta. Zoe and Skypiea. Whole Cake Islands and the whole Cypher Pole saga. Well-known Thriller Bark, Egghead, and Sabaody. And then Elbaf and Amazon Lily. So this is the moment where one of the Straw Hats reads a newspaper and they... Well, Luffy didn't read the... Whatever. Like, a newspaper gives a Straw Hat member some clue as to what they need to do next or where they need to go next. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. So this is the Elder Neon reading the paper and telling Luffy about Ace's execution moment. Only thing is, like, this is coming in way early. Like, we haven't had the moment where there's like conflict and one of the Straw Hats has to prove themselves yet. Which is acceptable. Like, as long as it's the same, like, story beats, even if they're not in the same order, like, my theory still stands. So there's gonna be a moment where someone needs to prove themselves. And this moment where Luffy's alone in the woods and he makes contact with someone who's kind of an outsider. I mean, Margaret was not an outsider from the beginning, but she became kind of an outsider temporarily when she like broke the rules and brought a man into the village. And then she advocated for Luffy against the Amazon princess or queen or whatever. So Luffy and Loki are probably going to be like best buds, and then people are going to be like, Loki sucks, we got to do this bad thing to him. And Luffy's going to be like, no. And Luffy has a giant X, by the way. I wonder if he's ever going to use it. It's probably made out of plastic, though. I mean, that's from when he was in Legoland. If only, what was the name of that character? Lothar or whatever, Lobo, um, Polo, Roto. If only Roto had been kind enough to give Luffy the transparent orange chainsaw. Uh, yeah, this has been a good chapter, best chapter, even of Elbaf so far. But what I want to do now, well, what I'm gonna do and what I'm gonna do are two different things because I want to now I want to dig into the new painting, but I really need to take a little bathroom break. So I'll just leave this here. We'll go to intermission and then I'll be right back. In like, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes. Okay, back in the saddle. Sorry, I also went ahead and got a drink. I'll drink. And water's not good enough. I mean, no, it's good for you, but I need something kind of like sugary and refreshing to kind of, how do I put this, like lubricate my throat so it's a little easier to talk. Now let's get this. Yeah, I probably don't need to rotate it yet. Man, you know those bathroom breaks that you take and you come back feeling way better? That was not one of those. But it did give me some time to think. And let's see, how do we want to do this? This is going to be a little different because it's I think I'm actually going to do the diamonds first and then do the background. So that's going to be very different. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to because before I used the background to kind of help find where I want the diamonds to be, or where like find where I wanted the primary shapes to be, rather, and kind of help guide them to where they could be symmetrical, they could be centered. But doing the diamonds first is going to be a bit more of a challenge. So trying to figure out the best way to go about it. You know what? If I do it like this, where I just... and I totally dropped that. If I just do it like this, that helps. That helps in a big way. There, and I also need some black. Or do I? I almost feel like I kind of don't want to do that. Like, I had a general idea for how I wanted this painting to go, but not the specifics. You know, I do need some black for this one. Let me just shake it up. Dun, 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 shake it up. Da, 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 da. Now I'm gonna have that stuck in my head. Come on. Go on, give me another, like, nasty wet fart sound. Oh yeah, there it goes. There. Man, last night was really annoying because I kept forgetting to clean out the paints from the last paint stream. Oh my gosh, I just got tons of black paint all over my pink paint. Okay, I guess this is tapped too. Time to break out the other one. Like I was saying, that bathroom break gave me some time to think about this chapter. And you know how giants always seem to come in pairs? Like Oima and Kashi, Jarl and Jarl, or whatever his name was. Or Oimo and Kashi. Well, now Hajruden is like that. What is going on here? Oh, it's the little plastic cover was left on there. I hate it. I hate it when you tear something but you don't actually tear it. Like, for example, anytime you try to rip open a cardboard casing and instead you just rip off, like, the top layer. And let's not smear black paint all over the canvas right away. Okay, and I kind of busted my my thumbnail at work, so it constantly feels like there's something stuck underneath it. Really hate that. Much better. And I have everything centered. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. But it just feels right, you know? So that's like that. And that's like that. Bring that in a little more. Stop rolling. There. So yeah, now Hajruden and Loki are part of a pair. And I'm still really curious about the whole, like... Did anyone notice the strange contradiction there? Like it said... Where did it say it? Devoted himself to the darkness. But then he introduces himself as the sun god. And his eyes are completely covered. I don't know why. I guess I just took it for granted initially because, you know, he's an anime character. Anime characters have weird, quirky designs like that. Okay, I gotta focus up for this. Some things they just don't question when it comes to anime characters, I guess. There. That's not great, but it's what you got. How? Oh, that's terrible. That's really bad. I don't like how that turned out at all. It should be more like this. And then down like this. And then whoa. That's overdoing it. Dang it, they're supposed to be symmetrical. I feel like I've messed this up out of the gate. Oh, thankfully acrylic dries fast and I can just paint over it. Okay, let's see what I got to work with. And it still feels kind of crooked. How can I... More like this? And then this? That's a little better. Only a little bit, though. Well, I got the general shape, that helps. Now I need some paper towels. Unfortunately, some more bad news came out recently. I mean, on top of the whole One Piece going on break, whatever. Although one upside to that is once it comes back, it's almost certainly going to have a new opening. So I'll look forward to that. I was just thinking about how we've been rocking Us for a long time, and how I could go for a new opening. I should do a tier list of openings at some point. But the other bad news is that another favorite VTuber of mine, Alicia, goes by Alicia X Life or Alicia X Death. She got both of her YouTube channels hacked by this dude. Hold on a second. First off, you. There we go. And daggone it. This is freaking out. I need a new mouse. I'm trying to find the picture that I took. Or the screenshot, rather. Yeah, it's these guys. Ripple or whatever they're called. You can clearly see it says Alicia X Life right there, but it's Ripple with their hot new live stream. Brad Garlinghouse, Ripple Bull Run confirmed. XRP. Can anybody tell what this actually is saying? This sounds like gobbledygook. It's just a bunch of is this a magic spell? Ripple Bull Run. What? I swear crypto makes no sense to me, and I don't want it to make sense. I hate crypto. I've always hated crypto, and now I extra hate it. Already I do not trust money that does not exist in any physical form. But now we've got these crypto creeps who came in and took away these YouTube channels from someone who has cancer Anyone who doesn't know, Alicia X Life has been battling cancer for years. And then these guys come along and kick them while they're down. I don't know if this guy, Brad, is like directly connected or if it's this Ripple entity or whatever. But they gotta go, and like they need to get kicked off. They need to like just I don't know. I don't even know what I want to say. I don't mean to like threaten. I'm not saying like something awful needs to happen to him, but like this is wrong. This should not happen. Alicia needs to get her channels back, and these guys should be punished in some way. Just, man. And the kicker. Let me pull this up. And I forgot to change the text, by the way. This is not One Piece. This is painting now. Not right now though, because like this is so ridiculous.
Did you see what happened to?
Nope. Calm down. Did not press play. Do not do that. It's this guy.
Did you see what happened to Alicia's channel? No. What happened to Alicia's channel?
Listen to this guy. Let me put my headphones on.
Oh my fucking god, her channel was hacked. Oh fuck, dude, oh my god. Okay, I might be able to help her. I might actually be able to help her, holy shit.
That's rich. Wouldn't you agree? Like when it happens to Alicia, when Alicia gets like hacked and her YouTube channel is unfairly taken away from her. This guy, this Nux guy, decides, oh, it's time for me to spring into action. But when Taiga, you know, I've also advocated for Taiga on this channel. When Taiga gets like repeatedly harassed for years, that's when Nux is like, let me join in on the fun. I'm gonna spread huge rumors about this guy in a very public place. And how do I want to do this? I kind of want it to face me right now. It just seems so messed up to me that now in this situation it's Nux to the rescue, but before he just was there to make things worse. So let's... Oh golly. This is awful. What has happened to this brush, man? I thought I washed this. Come on, man. And this brush is falling apart, too. I just hate it. I hate the two-facedness of it. Like he said all that stuff about Taiga on like a stream that he was doing with Charlie in front of thousands of people. I think it was thousands, maybe hundreds. I don't need to embellish. I don't remember how big that stream was, but like That's a stream with Charlie, with Moist Critical. Lots of people were watching. You know, Charlie's a super popular YouTuber. And then Nux goes and says all that stuff. Doesn't even say allegedly. And then when he gets called out on it and he needs to apologize, he apologizes the way that, like, a child apologizes. When they're not really sorry, but they gotta apologize anyway, like they're being forced to do it. He does it almost in hushed whispers. Because what he'll do is, like, he'll say wild things on a stream with Moist Critical, and then when it's time to apologize, he does it some, 20 minutes into a completely unrelated video when no one's watching. And then he acts like that, makes up for the bad thing that he did. And I mean, hey, if Nux apologizes and he really means it, that's fine. And if Taiga accepts his apology, then that's fine too. That's their business, not mine. But this isn't about the apology itself so much as it is about taking responsibility for the damage that you've caused to Taiga's reputation and to his career. I would just really like it if there was more of an effort on Nux's part to really get the word out. Actually make a video about the apology. All about the apology. It's not about anything else. It's just him sitting down and being like, I did this thing. It was wrong. Here's why it's wrong. I'm sorry. Please, help this guy. Please support him. Please help there be justice for Taiga. I could really go for something like that. And it hasn't happened yet. And I reached for my drink and I just bumped into the mic. And I just did it again. I should just move it over here. I got my Barks on today. But, as far as I can tell, there has been no justice for Taiga even to this day. He's still really screwed. No YouTube, and I can't remember what went on with the Twitter situation. I think maybe he got his Twitter back. I'm not sure. I thought I reposted something from his Twitter on my Twitter. That's what it was, right? It was his YouTube account, his Twitter account, to where he only had Twitch. And speaking of Twitch, I've been really digging on more of Roomba Friend and his Kingdom Hearts marathon. Although I was pretty sure he was supposed to stream yesterday and then he didn't. I don't know why. I should really quiz him on his process because unlike me, Roomba never advertises his streams in advance. Never. It just sort of like people know his schedule, and then he'll put it up maybe 10 minutes early, and then he'll start on the dot. Which, in that regard, he's better than me. He's much more punctual. This stream was supposed to start at 1. I think it didn't start until 1:03. Oops. You know what I want to do? I want to whip up some gray. Come on. Come on, it's so sticky. Okay, let me close this up and then shake it up. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. And then a little bit over here as well. And then I'll use this brush. It's sad. It's rough all over. For Alicia and Taiga. At least Roomba's thriving. Roomba, he finally beat Chain of Memories, and thank goodness, because I freaking hate that game. I watched that stream because it was Roomba, and Roomba's a blast. But I don't think I would watch someone I don't know play a game that I hate. Come on, because I want to make this, the idea here is that this diamond's going to be all colorful, and then it's going to have like colors leaking out, and then there's going to be a bunch of color around here, and this is going to be like almost like a three-dimensional white shape, like an actual 3D diamond. Not like a crystal diamond though, but more like marble in a diamond shape. And to that end, I should actually probably make like a third shade of gray. Whoops. Thanks for that. There we go. So now Roomba's going to be moving on to his Kingdom Hearts 2 stream, which is hopefully going to be tonight. I'm really looking forward to that. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games. It's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, to be sure. I really love what they did with the combat, with the camera. Everything's just a lot more polished, a lot more snappy and flashy. Just overall, the look and feel of that game, I think, is superior. And, you know, this could actually use another layer of red. Another coat, I should say. Another coat of red. So let's throw that down real quick. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense yet, but it will. I'm kind of trying to go for like... Because like I said, it's inspiration versus logic. There's going to be lots of like swirling colors and vague shapes and stuff. But first things first, I gotta get the red down there. And maybe I want to do the purple first. Because I wanna get it a little bit mixed up. It's gonna be like, ooh, like super swishy, swooshy, and it's not really working out like at all. It doesn't help that purple is like way too runny. I wanted to make it kind of like squiggly, almost like tentacles, but that's not really the idea that's coming across. Not really sure any idea is coming across. It's just kind of a mess. Yeah, the purple is way too thin. There's no way to actually get it to make nice with how dark the red is. Yeah, that didn't work out too great. I'm just going to have to wait for that to dry off before I can really do what I want to do. And while all this like VTuber stuff has been going on, there's also been some interesting stuff going on with Magic the Gathering involving Marvel. I don't know what it is. Like, which stream was it that I did? I gotta go look at my channel. It's which one? The Stream of Chaos that I did like 2 months ago, where that was the first time I talked about the Taiga situation, but it's also the first time I commented on the Doctor Doom situation with Robert Downey Jr. coming back. And let's see. Yeah, like this. Now there's the Alicia situation, and now there's these new Marvel themed Magic the Gathering cards coming out. So for some reason, like VTuber drama that pertains to VTubers I actually like and news about new Marvel products are just like in step with each other. because they came out with. I want to get this on screen. Let me go ahead and look that up. What? And there, I'll open these images in a new tab so you don't have to put up with the stupid ads. And yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm into MTG. Not super into it, like some folks, but like my dad, he taught me how to play way back in 2000, and it's been on and off ever since. It's been a while since I played, but I do try to kind of keep my finger on the pulse of what's going on. So they're coming out with all these new Marvel themed MTG cards. And to be fair, whoever came up with the text boxes for these Marvel heroes, like, they were cooking. I know it's a little hard to see here, but is there a way that I can zoom in? What if I do like this? Okay, that's a little better. But yeah, you can see Black Panther, his thing is like mining. He's a mining themed dude. And then, unfortunately, a lot of these are just like reprints of existing cards, sometimes with alternative names to make them more flavorful. But I think the most disappointing thing about these was just the fact that I feel like a lot of people were kind of hoping for a proper set, not just like a little special edition like micro release where you get a few cards that are only legal in a few formats. Like, I'm not that big a Commander guy, really. I know it's the most popular format now, and I resent that. I just miss old-fashioned, 60 card formats. But now people only want to play Commander. I don't really know why. But you see Captain America, he's pretty cool. He's got like a whole equipment thing going on. That's very flavorful there. And true to that, there's another Captain America card that's like, it's Sigarda's Aid, so it's all about equipment. And then, the Shield of War and Peace, that's his equipment. And then, of course, you got your Iron Man. Which is all about, like, artifacts, naturally, right? And I didn't even notice that Hero is now a creature type. Let's see, what's he got? He's got, like, Commander's Plates. Inventor's Fair, that makes perfect sense. Treasure, for some reason, is just the Iron Man mask. I mean, I know that his suit is made of gold titanium alloy, but wouldn't it have made more sense if it was like his old palladium power cells? Like, that's treasure. Palladium used to be worth more than platinum, which used to be worth more than gold. But I guess times have changed. And over here we got Storm. Storm is just so perfect, wouldn't you say? Like, look at this. Green, blue, and red. And on Sabotage, your next instant sorcery gets Storm. Of course, right? Like, I couldn't have cooked this hard with these text boxes. But again, I just really wish that it was a proper release, not just this tiny little handful of cards. You got Wolverine. Appropriately enough, Wolverine regenerates. I know Wizards tries to pretend that regeneration doesn't exist. You know, they retired it as an evergreen keyword. But this is one time where they really could not get away with their usual, like, oh, that he's indestructible until end of turn, and then you tap him, you know, that little thing where it's functionally similar to regeneration. No, it actually had to say regenerate, because that's what Wolverine does. And then you got your old-fashioned Arcane Signet. Earth's mightiest emblem. But you're probably noticing a bit of a problem here with the set. This is a Magic the Gathering set. So where are the actual Magic users? Where's Doctor Strange? I think they actually are coming out with, like, some Doctor Strange stuff. I'm not sure. But you'd think that would be, like, the first thing is flashing people some Doctor Strange stuff. And I know there are other Magic users, too. Like, where's Dormammu? Excuse me. There's Dormammu. What are some other Magic users? Does Madam Web count? I'm not sure. Whoa. Okay, some of that black paint was still wet, I guess. That's not good, but this is going to need multiple coats anyway. Trying to think, what are some other Magic users in... Like, there are cosmic powers. Like, you know, Galactus and his whole posse, their Silver Surfer. I don't know if that counts. It's just, you know, as long as we're doing these crazy crossovers, like with Doctor Who or Warhammer, I think it'd be really nice if there was something that was a little bit more appropriate, a little more actually magical. Hey, you know what? This actually turned out not so bad. Maybe I'll just leave it like that and not try to fix it. And then maybe I'll screw up this part on purpose. Come on. Or it would have been nice if there were more mutants in the new MTG set. Or like more X-Men, more Brotherhood of Mutants, more Spider-Man, that kind of thing, because, you know, mutants are an established, like, tribal type in of Magic the Gathering. So where are all the mutants? Okay, now let's mess this up. Let's mess this up good. Mess it up in a good way. And again, I kind of want it to be streaky. That's okay. Maybe get a little more darkness in here. Okay, maybe a lot more darkness. More. Okay, that'll do. This is okay. But I need more white over here. I thought for sure there was something else I wanted to talk about. There's the VTuber stuff and the MTG stuff. Well, I was going to talk about like ideas that I had for MTG sets that I thought would be a little more appropriate. Like, I would so dig on a Last Airbender set. Last Airbender specifically, although unfortunately I feel like if Wizards were to ever actually do it, there would be Legend of Korra cards. And I do not like Legend of Korra at all. Well, I guess at all is a bit much. I mean, Henry Rollins is like a radical monk, was pretty cool. I mean, he basically is a radical monk in real life. Man, covering up that black with white is going to be tough. I thought it was going to be easier because this white is really thick. But no, that's going to take some work. Well, while that's going on, I think we're ready for the yellow. Which, yeah, that's super weak. There. No, that's okay. Oh, my neck. Could you hear that? Let me give you another one. There, And that didn't even turn out too bad. It could use, like, a little bit more. I actually like how that turned out. I just gotta hope that I don't screw it up by accident. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm realizing the purple was missing. I actually want some pink. So let's pink it up. Although the pink I kind of screwed up. Like I said, I accidentally flecked a whole bunch of black in there. Okay, woo. That's actually a major improvement. Although there's like a little nugget that made its way in there. There we go. Isn't that way better? And I haven't talked about it a lot on stream yet, but I've also been doing a lot of adventuring in the world of music. I listen to a lot of music in the car, at work. When I'm gaming, which, by the way, if you haven't tried it out, great combination is playing Metroid games while listening to the Crystal Method. That is, like, those two things are like this to me. They go together so well. But yeah, I'm really into music, rock music, especially all kinds of rock music, classic, tech, funk, alternative, pop, punk, ska, metal, maybe even a little bit of new metal, mostly classic metal though, power metal, speed metal, indie pop, ska, all that kind of stuff. And I got it all with me on this little phone right here. Used to be closer to 4,000 songs, but then something changed where I was listening to it and I don't know, I wasn't really feeling engaged in the music. I was just kind of barely there, and I was like, man, this is all starting to sound the same. And I guess after listening to the same music for so long, like, my taste in music hasn't changed all that much. And another thing I like to do is marathon artists. So when I feel like listening to Foo Fighters, I'll listen to like hours and hours of back-to-back Foo Fighter songs. Or I'll marathon Red Hot Chili Peppers or whatever. And after doing that for so long, you kind of pick up on all the little tropes and cliches that make songs sound the same. And it got to the point where, you know, at first I was so hungry for music. I was ravenous for music and wanted to expand my music collection as much as possible and as rapidly as possible. But now I'm at the point where I'm actually kind of feeling like the opposite. Like I don't really care to give time to songs that I'm only kind of lukewarm on. I want to get to the good stuff. And playlists are how I listen to everything. So if I'm going to take something out of a playlist, I might as well just get rid of it. So I've actually been downsizing my music collection considerably now that I'm down to about 3,200 songs. Yeah. I want to do like crazy streaks. That's what I want to do for the blue part. Is do like cool streaks like this. Well, it's not really bright enough. So let me take some of that white that I accidentally put in there and then mix it up. There, like that. And it's got another nasty little like paint booger in it. Ah, so tenacious. Get off. There. Not too pleased with how that all turned out. That's just going to be another one of those things where it's going to take some coats. And I want to make this part bigger. So give me that. And then some purple. This needs more purple, like, in general, I think. Ooh, okay, I think we might be on something here. That, and then maybe some more pink. Maybe some like, well, I was thinking like wisps of pink, but I think I laid it on pretty thick there. You know, putting the pink and blue together, I think, is actually making for a more vibrant purple than the purple. Like, this is kind of popping. So let me just dip into the pink a little bit more. Don't take that out of context. And then, no, this is supposed to be like all the way pink. So really get it in there for me. Don't take that out of context. Say a lot of things that are ripe for being taken out of context, honestly. There, that's okay. That's not bad. But yeah, I've been rotating out songs that I've kind of fallen out of love with. Songs that just kind of sound like a lot of other songs that I've heard. And then rotating in some newer, more fresh music. Like, what did I pick up on recently? There was a one Lenny Kravitz cover of It Ain't Over Till It's Over. I picked that up. What was another one? Song called Green Onions by... Who did that? Booker T and the MGs. I picked that up. That's a classic little bluesy ditty. And what's another one? Oh yeah, speaking of One Piece, picked up Ready by Folder 5. Plays during Django's Dance Carnival. And this could use a bit more yellow now. Now it's starting to dry out. This gray could use a bit of work there. And oh no, I let this brush dry. I mean to do that. I think that's just the way this white paint is. It dries up super fast. Like, look at that. It's all globbed on there. Now, what do I want to do next? Ooh, I just had an idea. What if I added some lime to spice things up? So let's get a lot of yellow and a little bit of blue. And then we can make something cool that way. And, excuse me? Oh, the seal is still on this. I thought I already broke this open. Come on. Please don't spill all over me. Get lost. Come on. Off. Thank you. Ugh. Not a whole lot of splatter this time. I mean, usually by this point in the stream, my desk is covered. on a second. One of these windows is messing up. There we go. No. Tough thing is that while I was downsizing my music collection, I got rid of songs that I didn't really mean to get rid of. And now my music collection is too small. Trying to find the right balance. I think 3,200 songs is the right number for me. Not so many that I get tired of them. How do I want to put this? Not so few that I get tired of hearing the same songs over and over again, but not so many that there are songs that I just don't listen to. Maybe. Didn't I have more paintbrushes than this? There's that one, that one, that one. Where'd the other one go? Please don't tell me I dropped it. Or is it don't flip the paint? Oh, it's hiding here. Hiding behind the big O paintbrush. And golly, this one specific part of my back has been so itchy. I don't know why. I hope I'm not getting cancer. Now let's mix up that lime I was talking about. I'm about to use this brush, so let's use this brush to mix it up instead. Too green. More yellow. I accidentally added too much blue. So, ooh, here we go. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Sitting on one of my legs. Ooh. Now my knee's bothering me. I try to break up my my brush strokes. I don't want too many straight lines. This needs some more white still. I think I'm done with the yellow, so let's take the yellow out of this brush. Come on, dry off. And lately I've been listening to a lot of Deftones. Deftones, Offspring, Crystal Method. Great nighttime driving music, in my opinion. And I discovered Deftones in some strange circumstances. So, my dad's mom, she was the first one to have digital cable in our family, and that was a big deal. You'll know what it was like growing up in the 90s and only having like a few dozen channels to pick from. So going from that, from having a few dozen to a few hundred to pick from, was amazing. And not only that, but she got the really cool channels like Boomerang and Nicktoons back when those mattered. Pretty sure Nicktoons isn't around anymore, and Boomerang is just redundant, where it doesn't even like really play retro cartoons anymore. It's just Cartoon Network Part 2. Super boring and unnecessary. Well, I gotta concentrate to get this line straight. There. Hey, that turned out okay. But now that I've kind of overdone this, but whatever. It's easy to paint over with black because black is the strongest color. I mean, it's technically not a color, but whatever. So it was just cool. Going to my dad's mom's place, because it felt like a place where time stops. Nothing ever changed. Everything was the exact same. And when I went there, I could go back to watching like all the old cartoons that I used to love, like Megas XLR, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Hey Arnold, Rugrats, classic SpongeBob, all that kind of thing. And combine that with seeing old faces and old places, old family traditions. It felt like a nice little time capsule. It was a place you could go back to and just feel like you were back in the good old days, you know? It was like the rock, the foundation, the place where you can go back to it and everything feels solid and real. It reminds you of who you are and where you came from. Now it's just kind of, I hate to say it, but it's kind of run down there, and the older members of my family, they aren't so spry anymore. And she actually, no, she didn't, but it wasn't that she got rid of her digital cable. It's just that she got rid of the TV in the room that I used to stay at. But now even digital cable is just really boring. It doesn't have the cool stuff. It doesn't have like Nick Gas, where you could watch old episodes of Legends of the Hidden Temple. What it does have, though, if anyone remembers this, Like the highest channels, like the last 100 or 200 channels, are not proper TV channels. They're like music channels, where all they'll do is play songs in a certain theme with little pop-up video style like music factoids about the band or the album or music history in general, that kind of thing. And one of the channels with Sounds of the Seasons, where they would play seasonal music. So obviously in Christmas you would get Christmas music, and you know, during Halloween you would get Halloween-y music. You know, no brainers there. But then you ask yourself, well, during summer what kind of music do they play? And one of the songs they played was Swerve City by Deftones. And it was so awesome, so like ethereal and enchanting. I immediately wanted more. And so I took very close note of who the artist was and picked up on them. And Swerve City is still my favorite Deftones song. One of my favorite songs ever, frankly. There, we got some green in there. It's really blue though. I mean, obviously that's because the blue is still wet, but I think I'm going to wait until it dries and then give it another coat of that turquoise. Or not really turquoise, but more like teal. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I kind of don't want to discard the turquoise right away. I want to paint some more turquoise. Because now I'm going to start doing this background here. Now that I've kind of got this the way I want it to be. So let's dip back into the turquoise. And do it up real crazy. I want to make it kind of like vines. Although this was not really the way to do it now that I'm thinking about it. Because there's going to be other layers underneath this. I kind of shouldn't do this. I feel like maybe I got ahead of myself there. I'll probably have to do this over. Is this dry yet? Not really. Not at all, in fact. Ew, dang it. Come on. Dry off for me. I'm just gonna do this. Because my little robot friend that I get to like, blow dry things, he's charging right now. But I mean, this ought to work just fine. Although, I'm getting some turquoise where I don't mean to get it. It's getting smeared. Come on. I think now you can see what I mean when I say that I like working in acrylic because I like to work fast. Like, I'm getting impatient just waiting for this little bit of paint to dry. I could crank up my ceiling fan, but it's already pretty high. If I crank it up any higher, stuff's going to start blowing around. Oh, now I remember. I also wanted to talk about Uzumaki some more. Because it's funny. Like, just to recap, watch the first episode as it aired on Toonami. It was awesome. Forgot to watch the second episode when it aired. Kicked myself for it. And then I just watched other people watch it on YouTube, and it was a disaster. And then the same thing happened with episode 3. Because, you know, I was pretty checked out at that point, but I said to myself, you know what? It's only going to be 4 episodes. Let's just hang in there and see where it goes. And, to me, episode 1 was like a 10 out of 10. And then episode 2 was a 1 out of 10. Like no hyperbole, no exaggeration. The gap in quality is actually that huge. From the highest high to the lowest low. From a 10 to a 1. And then episode 3 came out, and, you know, it was better than episode 2, but then, you know, it kind of had to be. Didn't it? I mean, it couldn't possibly be worse, right? How much worse could it get without just turning into straight up clutch cargo? Okay, I think now this is ready for some more turquoise. Oh, yeah. That's better. There. And now I want to take the teeny tiny brush and do some fun stuff with that. Because now it's time to show the colors dribbling down into like a pool, and then the gray diamond is in the middle. And thankfully I've already got a pretty good idea of what slogan I want to write in. So it's going to come drizzling down over the borders, over these like black borders here. And that's going to take a lot of work, because trying to overpower black with yellow is ridiculous. I almost considered switching up gears to watercolors and then doing like a natural drip where I hold the paint up, or the painting up, and let it dribble down like for real. And I could still do that, but I don't know if I will. Like that, and maybe like a little goopy goop. then I want to do it like this. There, and this is annoying because smaller brush, you can't hold as much paint, so there's a lot more back and forth going on here. But less paint means it's easier to switch colors on the fly. Make a little goopy goop right there. And then I would like to switch it up here. Give me some more purple. Well, no. Give me some more blue. And then do it like that, and then more purple. Okay, now maybe that's a little too much. Fix that. Ooh, that's too much red. That's way too much red. There, and then pink. Give me a lot of pink. Come on, I don't feel like waiting. Ugh. Nasty little booger made its way on there. Get off. Get off. Dang it. How do I... Like, just get off. Did I get it? I knocked my paper towels down. Okay, give me this back. Really didn't mean to do all that. Woo. Too much. Way too much. Didn't mean to do that. Come on, do that. There. Hey, that actually turned out okay, I think. I fixed it. Mostly. Kind of. And now I can do it to where the... I can't figure that was going to happen. With my armpit right here, I got some turquoise on the inside of my sleeve. Huh, I wonder what happens if you mix pink and yellow together. I haven't tried that. Let me just try that real quick. I wonder what color that would make. It seems to make orange. Okay. Okay. This could use more yellow now. A lot more yellow. And so could this. Let's switch up to lime. Because now no. Instead of lime, switch up to turquoise. Switch to turquoise first. Get off, please. And do it like this. And maybe it's a little early to celebrate, but I already feel like this painting is going a lot better than the last one. This needs a little more blue. Didn't come down far enough. Which brush is this again? You just chill out. Over here, bro. We'll flip it upside down. Okay, now let's dispose of this turquoise. My workspace is starting to get crowded again. Let me take a moment to okay, you go over there. You get lost. You go back there. You and you go back in your little tote. Give me some pink. Give me some root beer. Toss this. Toss that. This too. This nice little thing here. These over here get lost. And then, oh, my leg again. My leg. Hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on. Maybe take a little breaky poo to stretch just a little bit. And meditate on my next move. I need to stand up for a bit. And do a little bit of Show off those Power Rangers. What's the state of Power Rangers right now, anyway? I mean, did Cosmic Fury finish? Is there gonna be a new season? Is there not? Now it's time to start doing the background for this part. Get some more paper towels. And these are real cheapy cheap paper towels, just like store brand. They only got like one layer to them, so I'm gonna tear through them real fast, like. And ew, that's still wet. Man. Which, by the way, speaking of my Power Rangers shirt, you can see how the colors here reflect a lot of my current taste in color. Like, I don't like straight up green. I like more like the turquoise that you see up here, or more like the lime green that you see down here. Same way that I don't really care that much for straight up blue. I like more of like a lighter blue, like what you see here. And is this dry? It actually is drying up pretty fast. But now there's not enough blue here, so let me do this. There, just a little bit more of that. There, and now it's time to go crazy, where it's like there's like big splashes of color. That, get this shape a little more round, and then just a bit of purple running through here. Some of that. Too much purple. Still too much purple. There, and that's really thin. some of this. Too much. Do I still have a little bit? No. Give me a little red here. And then a little pink here. Try and mix it up. Well, that didn't work as intended. Although now the color on my paintbrush is looking really cool. Let's go back to this. Do it like this. Switch back to purple again. Okay. Starting out good. This is getting to the part where I'm kind of trying to figure out things on the fly, and so I'm concentrating more on the painting and less on the talking. Oh yeah, Uzumaki. I was talking about Uzumaki, right? So like, if episode 1 was a 10 out of 10 and episode 2 was a 1 out of 10, then episode 3 was like a 5. So way, way better than episode 1, but still quite a bit worse than... Sorry. Way, way better than episode 2, but still quite a bit worse than episode 1. And you gotta ask yourself, is this what I waited to see? Did we wait 10 years? Not 10 years. I'm thinking about Final Fantasy 15. Did we wait 5 years just to get 5 out of 10 animation? No. And then I watched the episode 4 preview, and it was so bad that I'm like, no. Because, like, last night I finally actually remembered, oh crap, Uzumaki's on. It's going to be the last episode. I should catch it on TV. And then I watched the preview, and I'm like, nah, we ain't got to do that. We ain't got to endure this anymore. Let's just tap out now. So yeah, that anime pretty well dropped now. Really not looking to waste any more time on that. So disappointing. That's gotta be the biggest disappointment in a long time for me. It's like, why? Why did they even bother? Well, I like this. I like what I'm about to do here. So now these colors are kind of gonna come full circle to where instead of being analogous, now they're complementary. Where the green and the purple are now coming together to form something interesting. Some of this could use a bit more love. There. And then, you know what? Let's break out this brush again. And, whoa! Careful there. It's a little sticky. Let's go down here and whip up some of that orange. Careful. I don't want to like flip that. And just turn into a big old disaster. Yeah, you know what? Do it like that. That works. And then can we get some more pink and mix that in? That's nice. That's a very festive orange right there. Got a bit more pizzazz to it than just regular old yellow and red put together. A bit more. I could use some wet. I was about to say something very sussy. In fact, it already sounds a bit sussy just from that one little bit that you heard right there. Hey, that turned out okay. But now we gotta go back to the old-fashioned yellow here. And do a bit of this. Daggone. I had another sneeze going on and then it just got canceled. So the same way that I got like contrasting colors going on here, what if I added some like some lime over here and then the pink? So let's get rid of some of this. All of it, actually. Start over fresh. Now we can do some green. First off, we can go up here and finally add the finishing touch that I've been meaning to finish right here. No. Take most of the lime out. So now we can do, yeah, like that. Spread it out more. There you go. Now really lay it on. More over here. There, that's nice. That's nice. I actually really like how that turned out. Mix these together. And this. Come on. I trolled on a little too thick there. Now it's not spreading real good. You got too much paint on there. I think the best way to do this is with like longer brush strokes. There. And you know what? Wild idea, but what if we just did like a little bit of random bits of this mixed in. Okay. And now, yeah, I'll use this brush again. So get rid of all that. Do some of this. Now go back to this. What if we add some more? And had like a crazy ripple going on. Okay. That's something a little different. And now, yeah, now I think I'll transition into more of this turquoise here. Another booger right there. Please don't do that. That's not so bad. I mean, I could use a little more green, or lime green, I should say, to help it mix better, and then more turquoise. So they can be more like, yeah, like that. But not quite like that. That's bad. Like this. Whoops. Didn't mean to paint my own brushes. What if I added like streaks of green right here? There, like that. That's a little punchier. Now for more blue. Lots more blue. There we go. And I'm not sure what I want to do about all this. You could use more red, I think. More red and more yellow. But we'll see if that's still true after I bring more lime into the equation up here. Like, there's going to be a lot more lime and yellow up here. Do them kind of like this, where they kind of look like leaves. Kinda, but not really. It's just the idea of leaves, I should say, is going to be up here. More. There you go. It's probably going to take a while to paint over all this mistake right here. No, you know what? This isn't good enough. I'm going to have to break out the big boy. Okay. Now we can get down to business. Do like this. And now this color palette in this particular space is making me think of Ben 10. You know what the solution might be? Because this dark is so dark, maybe hit it with white. Hit it with this really thick white. And then it will go away. There, see, that'll make that go a lot faster. Lots more lime, because this is like super weak. Dang. Alright, the white did its job. Let's switch to more lime. We're gonna need lots of lime. In a big way. To account for the fact that it's not covering up the old turquoise the way that I would really like it to. Actually, yeah, the plan was to cover up this black entirely, because we decided to not do that. And I should have probably just used more white for that. Some more yellow here. Lots of yellow. And this is turning out to be a bad idea, because the green is too. Yeah, it's just turning into green. It's not yellow anymore. But I started it, so let's finish it. Here, I'll do it like this. And then just work on that some more later. got plenty of blue, plenty of turquoise, plenty of pink and lime, but not so much yellow, orange, or red. So let's try and fix this, because like this wound up turning into just more green. Now we can do this in yellow. Okay, that is a problem. Oops. Is it time? No. I was going to say, is it time to bring out my secret brush? And the answer is no, because I'm just going to use this brush instead. And cover up this this black streak here that I don't like anymore. And then, oh no, but I was going to... that turned out to be a mistake. And now it's wet, so there's nothing I can do about that. So I'm just going to focus on this while that just kind of fixes itself. It'll dry up and then I can paint over it. Accidentally got some gray where I didn't mean to. I'll mix these, but not too much. Because we also want some faint, like, swooshiness going on here. More red. Bright red. Dry this out. So we can do this. There, and then again, not too much like that. Not too smooth. Make it a little swishy swooshy. the gray is too thick on here. It'll never dry up like that. I gotta get rid of some of it. A lot of it. All right. Is it time for more yellow yet? No. Because now that this is drying up, it's time to come in with more of this. Some gray accidentally made its way in there, and I don't like that. Alright, I fixed it. Mostly, kind of. Except, ooh, what's going on over there? I feel like the shape is being lost over here. That's not supposed to be like that. We gotta fix that. Make it less confusing. So ew, what is that? No. That was going way too thick. Jeez. How this get so thick? This is way too thick. Which I never thought I'd say. Normally I don't believe in too thick. No. Like this. Like this. There. Fixed. Mostly. And this doesn't have enough texture to it. So I think now it's time to break into the dark gray that I set up a long time ago. With my thinnest brush. And then just like oh, careful, careful. It's acting funny. This has also gotten very thick. To where it's not too well behaved. Come on. Stop being like that. Whoa. What did I... Ugh. Now I've got paint over here. I'm not entirely pleased with how some of this turned out. Now's the time to break out my secret brush. Because I don't like how this turned out at all. It's time to make it go away. I said it's time to make it go away. Really? That's how you make it go away? That didn't help at all. this. Make all of that go away. Just do it like this, and then like this. And something is in this, like a stray brush hair that is messing up my strokes. Oh, I think I dipped it in the wrong paint. I want the dark gray. Now, you. Because I want to finish up this corner here. How yellow is. Yellow's like HR Puffin stuff. You can't get a little because you can't get enough. Every time you gotta really trawl it on there. Hey, yeah. Yep, maybe instead of blue, this should have been more yellow. You know what that means. It means I gotta put on some more white first, because, yeah. Because yellow paint sucks. There, better. Man, these paintbrushes are falling apart. Man, look at my hand. Golly. This one too, to a lesser extent. Let's hit this with some pink. Man, you know what's stuck in my head right now? That stupid little soundbite from History of the Entire World, I guess, where he goes, "The Sultan of Omar lives in Zanzibar now." And I don't even know why. I mean, I know I watched that over and over again, like last week, and now all of a sudden it's stuck in my head again. Those jingles are too freaking catchy. I keep thinking about Tonga time. And now it's purple time. Less of that. Thank you. Now more red. Try and cover this up better. I shouldn't have repainted that. I was actually pretty pleased with how that turned out. Is this good to paint yet? Nope, that's pretty dang wet. My back hurts. I think it might be time to paint the slogan on here. Ew. Okay, this has really had it. It's not absorbing paint anymore. this could actually use some more yellow now. It's been a long time since I touched that up. Give me some more of this. Oh, ooh. You know, I want to cover that up with black. Because this is kind of lost. Part of what I had in mind for it. It's lost some of its shape. And you know what else could use more black? This outline up here that got thinned out unintentionally. There, fine. Oh, this could use some more work though. And so could this. Because I don't like the way that one bit is sticking out. There, that's better. That's looking pretty dry now, so let's see if I can hit that with some yellow. I'll use this one. This is my first time using all of my brushes. Usually the one I have in my hand right now just sits on the sidelines. Doesn't help that it keeps coming apart. Yeah, that's better. And that's... No. Because I cannot forget, we also have the lettering that we gotta do to make it fit in with these. I gotta get the two of diamonds pinned in there. I just had a moment because I thought I accidentally painted my pants in a big way. There. What was I doing? You know what? After everything, I'm starting to question my decision to not give this the same black outline as this. It doesn't fit in. It doesn't gel with everything else. So we're gonna fix that now. See if that makes me feel better about this painting. And after all that work I did to get rid of the black outline, now I want it back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There. Oh my gosh, that's way better. That's way better, and I kind of want to add smaller black outlines to these different facets. Nope, too thick. And I gotta close my browser because there's a flashing ad that's really annoying and distracting. Using this brush is really annoying though, because it runs out of paint so fast, like I was saying before. Gotta keep going back and forth, back and forth. You know what I could really go for right now? Some Spoonie videos. It's been a while since I watched them. I gotta come back every once in a while. Remind myself how good they are. Such a shame what happened to the guy. So much talent, and then something just broke in his brain and he gave up on life. Lost his house, got in trouble with the law. Had to move back in with his parents. His dog's probably gone by now. Old Oreo. Oh. Ooh, no. That's bad. I don't want to get black paint on my hands and smudge it everywhere. Man, that don't even line up. Do it better. Better. Mostly. I do kind of like get rid of a bunch of this and then switch to the dark gray, and then just give me a little bit of this, just like a little crack right here, and maybe another one like right here. Give that a little bit more paint. Ew, now more. there. That region feels less barren that way. And what? Oh, just the little instruction thing for my figurine fell over. I'll take the black off this and this. Got a dual wield over here. Been a while since we've done that. And what is going on with my stream preview? It keeps scrolling over automatically. For no reason. That is one of my favorite lines from Futurama. Now I am leaving Earth for no reason. Just having a big think about what I could do to punch up this big white region up here, but I'm not entirely sure about it. I like the idea of it just being white, although I will write something on it real soon. So no, not that. This one. And let me look at these to get an idea for how like big it should be. Like this. More black, please. Thank you. That's too much. Here. Doing it far away like that feels like courting disaster. I also kind of want to... What if we do it over here first? There, like that. Yeah, that turned out okay. It looks great on stream, but that's because the paint is still all wet and shiny. Oh, but when I flip it over, it doesn't look as good. So let me tweak it. Getting this just right is super hard. The more I do it, the more I screw it up. Like that one guy. You ever see the guy? I don't even know his name, but the guy who, like, it's like a 2-minute clip, and he starts out the clip with like $800, and he spends it all on a stupid gambling flash game. It's like the worst thing ever. So stupid. Why would you do that? Like, why would you ever blow hundreds of dollars on just a stupid little, shallow little gambling flash game? You know what I would do with $800 instead of spending it on nothing? Like, get a better camera would be one thing, or a better microphone. Or like save, invest in a VTuber model. Or save up for the new car that I'm probably going to need in 1 or 2 years. Imagine watching that stream and donating to that guy, knowing your money's just gonna go to nothing. I don't like how this one didn't really come over as much as I wanted it to. Like, there's a big difference between this and that, so I'm gonna try and tweak it. No. Dang, getting this to be all symmetrical like is hard. This has been the hardest because of the sheer number of straight lines that I'm working with. I mean, maybe not everyone would notice, but I would. Whew. Yeah, and now let's what are we gonna do now? Which brush is this? No, too big. This one. This one for sure. Now which one? Trying to figure out which colors are missing the most here. Ooh, that's still wet. That's still really wet. So, no. Don't, dang it. All the places I want to paint are wet. I'm instead of thinking about painting there where it's wet, I think about the slogan and how I want to do it. Well, I'm actually probably not going to use this brush. I'll use this one. Flip it over. And for this part, just real quick, I probably want to go to video capture, configure, and then roll the camera up more. Thank you. We'll start with lime. And then no. That, dang, I messed that up. Or did I? where I'm concentrating more and talking less. Oh, careful. That is so runny. Put a little more purple on this. Please and thank you. Even more. No such thing. Yes. Hit this with a little red as well. A little more pink. Ideas. Whew. Come on. Whew. Okay. You know, I was going to end the stream by touching up the other paintings, but now I don't know. Oops. Hold on a second. There's some things about this one that I don't like. Because I made the other one really big, so let me make this one big too. But the problem with that is now that's wet. So let's switch to something that isn't wet. This feels... No. Okay, no. First, paint this. What I'm probably going to do is make small alterations to the other paintings on stream, and then the bigger ones I'll do off stream. And then next time, you can check them out. And I know how it usually is. If you've been watching, then you know how it usually is. When Oda goes on break, we go on break. But that's not going to be the case next week. Last One Piece chapter ended saying there's going to be a 2-week break, right? So let me just pull this up real quick. Because the idea I had was I was going to do one of these 2 of paintings each Sunday of October, and then like put them together for a little Halloween display. So next week we'll stream. There'll just be no One Piece, and then that's gonna be October 27th. November 3rd will be on break. I think that'll work out. Man, that's gonna need another coat. Right. Oh wait, see, that's why I got distracted. That's why I got rid of the white, because I want to throw down some more black over here. Make this bigger to match that. Why did I do that? I did the same thing again. I need to sharpen up and get some more paper towels. I've already burned through like half of this roll. Okay, this time, the black paint. Black paint. There, bring this down and over, and then do the same over here, and then there you go. That's better. And you know, now this one is bigger than this one, so let's make the outlines thicker too, and that's not working because this is actually kind of a bad brush. There, and that's how that works. We've artificially increased the size of that letter, or number as it were, and the black paint on this is too thick. I need to take that off. And you know, as long as we got yellow on this brush, touch this up, because that's not looking 100% great. Not very Frosted Flakes of you. You gotta be more than good. You gotta be great. Okay, that also too much black paint. It's not going to dry fast enough for my liking. But you know what? While we wait for that to dry off, maybe we should just go ahead and throw down the other half of this slogan. Because just like it is with "We are each of two hearts," we gotta have like a flip side. Let's see. I just painted this, so that was pretty stupid of me. It's gonna be a big word, so we gotta try and squeeze it in as best as we can. Come on. You gotta do better than that. Way better than that. Oh, what? Mm. Just, no. No, no, no. How do you... You totally screwed that up. Gotta start over. Give me this. Give me this, and we can mop up some of this white paint to make it easier to clean. Switch back to turquoise again. You know what? That could have used another coat of paint anyway. So who cares? Now this needs more yellow. Crossing my arms over here. You know, they say that the more parts of your body you cross, the more your brain power increases. It's supposed to help you concentrate or whatever. Great. So while I wait for that to dry, so I can fix that mistake, I'm going to go back up here. Okay. And then you do this part. Get rid of that. Switch to lime. Of course, that black is still wet. Takes freaking forever to dry, and I just lost patience. So I gotta do what I always do and just really lay it on thick there. That, switch back to yellow. Because I want to add some yellow here. It's actually too much red over here. I want to change it. So that there's substantially more orange. Too much orange, now we need more red. Now we don't have enough pink. Now we need more purple. just realized that somewhere along the way we've completely lost the shape of this diamond. Now it's just a lumpy sand diamond. You know, Bob Ross said that there is no such thing as mistakes in painting, to which I say he never met me. That'll do. Mostly. Running out of this orange. I hate having to remix paints. I'm almost done with this orange. So might as well just use it all up. Okay, that's still not entirely dry, but we can dip into the white anyway because there are some other white bits that need work. But this stream is almost over. So, as we wrap things up and everything winds down, I just want to say thank you for watching. And remember to support Alicia Cross Life in her time of need. Poor girl's been battling cancer for years, and now someone's gone and hacked both her YouTube accounts. You can find her on Twitch. Again, that account is Alicia X Life. And don't forget to also check out Tyga. sure to support him. Thing here is, I'm not even that big of a Tyga fan. Like, I don't hate the guy. I think he's fine. He seems sweet and makes good content. But Alicia X Life, I actually really enjoy. I enjoyed her adventures through One Piece and Last Airbender, and Daily Dose. Lots and lots of cool stuff that she's done. I think she also played some Revengeance. She was supposed to get back to it at some point, but I don't think she ever did. And it's just a big bummer. I've been missing her daily One Piece uploads. So if you can support her, that would be appreciated. It's just too bad I don't have money, because I would have loved to contribute. I saw her on Twitch last night, since there was no Roomba. And I watched her discover what Pika's voice sounds like. But before you leave, feel free to leave a comment. Tell me what kind of music you're into. We talked about music a little bit. Tell me if you're into rock, or what kind of rock, or if you're into rap or pop or whatever. Maybe even drop me some musical recommendations. I'll check out just about anything. And a like on this video would be appreciated, a subscription even more so. Any support you can give to this channel helps bring us closer to doing bigger and better things. I've got big plans for this channel. Reviews I want to do, videos and collabs and all kinds of things. I want to try becoming a VTuber at some point. And I want to break into MTG content too. And I want to bring my my best friend on the channel. I don't remember if I talked about this last stream, but he came over and we watched Boy Kills World for the first time. That was a really good movie. It's like an action comedy. It's funny, it's interesting, and not without some drama too. It can get intense, even downright brutal. I mean, there's a scene where the main character takes a cheese grater and uses it to rip into a guy's armpit. That's pretty hardcore. And that's another thing you can recommend me is movies to check out. Might even check them out on stream. It just depends on if YouTube is gonna play nice about it. I think at this point, the copyright warning for when I watched that episode of Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is worn off, so I can get back into doing stuff like that a little bit, because I didn't even mean to do nearly as much painting on this channel as I have. It is nice to get back into painting, though. I'd always meant to do that. I already kind of don't like how this is going, because that went way more to the side than I meant it to. Way more to the side. Like, wow. Wow. Can you please fix that? Great, now I gotta wait for that to dry again. It's very sad. Maybe I won't wait for it to dry. Maybe I'll just power on through. Or maybe not. Or I'll bounce over to the other side of this painting and start doing the other half of the slogan. Or the other quarter of the slogan, as it were. And this is tough because it's white on yellow now. It's harder to read. And I don't like the spacing on that. Is there any way I can kind of like, I don't know. A little quick fix right there. I want to tweak the spacing on that. You can probably guess what the last word is going to be. That's too much. There, and now let's see if I can power through this wet paint. Kind of. The problem with the last one was the D. The first D was too big. Don't take that out of context. screw paint for it not just being like markers where there's no thought. You gotta actually keep coming back for more paint. That barely fits. Barely. That, Can I hit you with some blue right there? Still wet. No. No, this is not watercolors. Oh, that's so bad. That looks so... What are you doing? Is there any way I can take this and just, like... I kind of need to do that over. There. And then can we please do this better this time? I think that'll do it. Now, where was I? Right. The spiel. I never like doing the spiel, ever. I don't like doing the whole asking folks to like and comment and subscribe and stuff. That's why I always do it at the end, and not at the beginning. Because I don't like the idea of someone asking me to like and subscribe before they've even seen the content. But trust me when I say that any support you can give the channel is very much appreciated. Because I love stuff like this. I love appreciating the arts. Painting, animation, movies, music, etc. And this channel is a nice vehicle to do that kind of thing. And I'd love to go on to bigger and better projects, but for now I think that'll do it. Maybe no, because it needs a little bit more pink, and there was something else I wanted to do regarding another painting. Because this could use another coat of pink. That's looking a little funky. Right there. There, that's taken care of. And then the other thing I wanted to do was go back to the two of clubs. Because I realized something that was missing before. And that's a big yellow stripe right down the middle. And these yellow bits over here, they could use some work too. In fact, they could use a lot of work. I really tried to speed run this one. So this one's got a bit more of a high concept. The next stream is probably going to be all painting, because it's going to have an even more elaborate concept. The two of spades is probably going to be nature versus industry, or nature and industry. So let's do the slogan for this one, because I finally came up with one. Although I could use more white. Let's shake it up one more time. Let's see. Actually, where's the center of this? Well, being symmetrical isn't as important as feeling symmetrical. And so it feels like the middle is right around here. Actually, just better to do it like this. Because all lines are gonna like come in right around here. More. Whoa. Move the cameras, canvas, and did something bad. what happened here? Walking. I actually prefer the idea of, like, no, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. Get rid of, like, all this. Can you get rid of all this? Here, I'll use some fresh water. Maybe got a little too fresh. There's not enough spacing on that lettering. I don't know where my wet paper towel went. Oops. Big spill. Big spill for big boys. It's gotta have better spacing. If only slightly. There. I didn't like how there was like an empty space there, so I came up with a quick way to fix it. And I'm not satisfied with the way that the two big clubs turned out, so that's something I'm gonna tweak. These twos as well. I had planned to like stylize them to where this looks like a demon wing and this looks like an angel wing. So hopefully by next time, this will be a little more aesthetically pleasing. But that'll do it for now. So, yeah, just remember to like it if you like it, and share a comment. Tell me what kind of music you're into, or maybe an art recommendation. Might do it, might not. I mean, as you can see, I'm not the most talented artist. I just like to paint. You know, just because you like doing something doesn't mean you're good at it. Or you could recommend to me, I don't know, anything, anime, movies, whatever. I prefer anime that have already finished, though. I don't like ongoing series. One Piece is the one exception for me. Or recommend new songs for me to listen to, any of that. And if you can subscribe, that'll really help. We're not monetized yet, but we're very slowly but surely getting there. Look forward to next Sunday when we do our Two of Spades painting and complete the set. That'll be cool. Until then, y'all have a good night. And I gotta fix this. There we go. See ya.